It's showtime. Showtime. Oh yeah, this is it. Oh no. This is it. Is this it? It's not. Is it? Isn't it? Is it? Good morning.
Hi, everybody. Good morning and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony for
Can't hear you. Thank you. Now I do. All right, sir interpreter, can you raise your right hand to be sworn?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, we have two interpreters, the Creole and Spanish, so let's go.
Yes, ma'am.
We can't hear the clerk.
Do you swear? I'm going to do them both at one time. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English and Creole, English to Creole and Creole to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do. Sandra Dana, certified court interpreter for the record.
I do.
There may be something wrong with that microphone. Okay, thank you. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. Can you all interpret that, please?
Si está aquí por alguien por medio de Zoom, por favor, pongan el nombre del acusado ahí en el chat, por favor.
Si quelqu'un qui connecté là pour n'importe qui moun n'importe qui moun que accusé, tant pis mettez nous sur plateforme Zoom dans notre chat là.
Thank you. Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce state?
Good morning, Ana Ramos on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Morning.
Nessa F on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Morning.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good morning.
Morning. So we're going to get started. Ms. Ramos, we didn't receive the wash paperwork. I don't know if you're able to send
Did
it.
not. It was sent, Your Honor. It was sent 7:42 this morning.
When I begin to look for it. Thank you. All right. The first case is Bernardine Flarima. Mr. Flarima here. Does he need a Creole interpreter? I don't know who needs the interpreter.
No, Your Honor.
Where's Mr. Hey, how are you? Metro West 3. Good morning, sir. We're here because you got locals pending. Your next court date is April 9th, which is tomorrow. So we're going to see you on April 10th. Okay?
Okay, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Have a nice day.
So,
Thank you. Huh? Well, it's okay. He has a misdemeanor corrections. What's up with that? There's no court date? Did he post a bond?
I don't have a misdemeanor, yeah.
M25 7175. Is he in custody on that?
I'm on the car.
Okay. He's not in custody on that. All right. We'll see you Thursday, right? Today's Tuesday. We'll see you Thursday.
thank you, Your Honor.
Next we have is Samuel Martin. That is a quash. Carlton Williams, a new case. No locals. Mr. Williams here. Good morning, Mr. Williams, sir. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Texas. The arrest warrant was issued November 4th of 2024. The charge says engaging in organized criminal activity. It says felony, a first-degree felony and theft of property over $300,000. There is no bond on the warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Texas would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. And if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other choice you have is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges. It's just the warrant paperwork that says you're wanted in Texas. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. And your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you would be in our jail up to 90 days while that process takes place. So I need you to tell me what you would like to do. Do you want to waive extradition and get out of here the quickest way? Or do you want to contest extradition and fight the warrant?
I want to waive extradition.
Mark, choice, sir. It's a waiver, no bond. Let's reset it in 15 days to see if Texas will pick them up sooner. The reset date will be April 23rd. And after 30 days, if they don't pick you up, I release you, just so you know. Please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. Have a nice day, sir. Thank you. Next, we have LaFawn Brown, a new case. Hi, Mr. Brown. Good morning. You have a warrant from the state of Kentucky. The warrant was issued September 17th of 2019, and it's a probation violation. There is no bond on the arrest warrant, and I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. Kentucky would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't get you within 30 days, I release you. Usually we try and get you out of here quicker, but it's up to that state. We try for 15 days. The other choice you have is to contest extradition. It means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in Kentucky. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. But you'll be in our jail up to 90 days while that process takes place. What would you like to do, sir? Do you want to get out quicker or?
Yes, ma'am. I don't understand how I do have a warrant. I've paid off everything, my child support, the whole nine, over $30,000. I've given all my probation and everything. I haven't had any hiccups with probation reporting. I've paid.
One second. Information about why it's a probation violation, detective? I don't know, Miss Romas, can you want to check? He lives in Kentucky. He says he paid it all off.
Yes, ma'am.
I can try and obtain the violation of probation affidavit, but I don't currently have it.
To find out, see if they want to release him because he lives in Kentucky. You live at the Longworth Avenue address?
Yes, ma'am. And that's the thing. Every time I've had an address change, my child support's come out of my job. I've never had any issue with dirty urines. And I won a lawsuit that paid over $13,000 to clear it all out. And I gave that to my attorney to make sure that was. I'm only here on vacation for my wife's birthday and to renew our wedding vows today. Everything is supposed to have been like taken care of. I don't know why. I mean, I'm a public figure in my city. I've actually helped a judge get on the bench, a prosecutor get on the bench for family court. Like I literally have my own day, April 29th in Louisville, Kentucky for community act, like helping out kids in our community. So this is like total, I don't know what's going on.
Are you saying from when this warrant was issued, 2019, I think it was? It's. Let me see something.
I worked for school system, and when I go back, I actually put 2-week notice in to work at a boys' home where I help the kids in a boys' home.
It's from 2019. Miss Romas, you want to look into it?
I can look into it. Does Deputy Jordan, do you have the violation of probation affidavit in your paperwork?
I think so.
It's all child support related, and I paid the debt to child support, and I never had a dirty urine. I never missed a test. I worked my way all the way from having to report every month to random drug testing. I never had any of those. Even when they took me off and having to come to report, if I had it.
I have it here. Let's see what it's about. It says failure to appear not eligible for jail credit, purge $200 to appear the first Thursday following arrest at 8:30 a.m. courtroom number 1. That's all it says. This is
was all everything of mine, child support related.
From June 15th. 1 second.
June 15th, of what year?
My attorney is waiting for me. As soon as I get home, we want to figure that out. Because like I said, I made sure everything was good with my child support.
Can I have your attorney's name and number, please?
I don't have my phone, but his name is Michael Cooper. He Cooper and Freeman Law Group in Louisville, Kentucky.
Cooper and Freeman?
Yes, ma'am.
You need Mr. Freeman to free you. All right, let's see what's going on. You want me to put it in the afternoon? We'll look into it and see. What do you think?
I'm just his wife.
I may not be able to attend at 1:30, Your Honor, but I can let Nessa know.
My wife is here. I don't know where she is. And she has my credit card, but I don't know if she'll be able to use it without my ID that I have to be. So it's just a horrible situation right now. And I would rather be able to get home and deal with it.
Defendant may post bail in the amount of blank. It says reference non-flagrant child support. It says arrested for contempt of court for failure to pay court costs, fees, or fines, failure to appear and show cause for non-payment, release defendant upon payment or completion of daily jail credit. And then give a Kentucky statute. So it looks like you say you paid, but I don't think they did.
They did. My lawyer did. And it was so much that they sent me $125 a couple of months ago for overpayment to my address of Longworth.
It for the afternoon. Okay, you don't have to be here. Maybe Ms. Romas, if you can let Ms. Eth know and he can look into it and see what they say.
Yes, Your Honor.
Something in the computer if what you're saying is true.
Yes, ma'am. I everything I love. I'm a public figure and I can't have this, I think I've seen you on YouTube a couple of times watching this stuff. But again, this is absurd because I know I've done everything right.
Do is reset it. He said he's going to waive. He lives in Kentucky, right? You're waiving and agreeing to go back.
Yes, ma'am.
Make sure you sign the waiver paperwork. If they're unable to work it out, Kentucky has to come down here and pick you up. And they'd have up to 30 days to do it. Usually they come within 15 days, but let's hope it gets resolved in your favor. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you. The reset date will be. Did you put his wife's number or anything, Ms. Romas, or no? To get proof of payment.
I'll take it.
What's your wife's name and number? Maybe
Tina Alexander. Her number is 502-830-4513. My attorney, who actually paid that for me because it was so much money I didn't want to handle. I want to make sure it was done right. His name is Michael Cooper. Like I said, Cooper and Freeman Law Group.
Okay.
I found him.
Okay. We'll reset the case for. Let me give it the 15 days. Is April. What's it? April 23rd. However, I'll set it in the afternoon. No, you want me to set it in the afternoon, and then I'll set it for April 23rd in the afternoon. Okay. Correction. Just bring it back in the afternoon. We'll find out what's going on. 1:30. Well, how big's the calendar? No, how big's my regular calendar? Let me see the staffing. I don't know. Hopefully we'll start at 1:30, 1:45. Okay. Thank you. All right. Next we have is Tashawn Crutchfeld. Good morning, Mr. Crutchfeld. You have an arrest warrant. State of Georgia. The arrest warrant is from January 30th of 2025. The charge is felony violation of probation. So there is unfortunately no bond on the warrant, and I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. And I know you went on a cruise and you live in Georgia, but they still got the warrant. They may decide they want to pick you up. Waiver's the quickest way out. They're basically telling Georgia, come and get me. They'd have 30 days to come and get you. Usually they come in 15 days, and if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other choice is to contest extradition. 1 second, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. When in my apartment building calls, I have to answer because it's important. Anyway, now I lost track. Oh yeah, you can either contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant, and you'll be here up to 90 days while that process takes place. A lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. What would you like to do, waive or contest?
Wait.
Smart choice. All right, so if for any reason they decide they're not going to pick you up since you live there and you get released, make sure you turn yourself in once you return. The reset date will be April 23rd. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork. It just means you agree to be transported to Georgia. Have a nice day, sir.
All right, thank you.
Did Mr. Brown waive?
Yes, he waived. But I'm setting in the afternoon to see if there's something up that maybe they didn't, since it's child support, they may not have watched it or recognize that he paid it. Next, we have Brandy Ivy as a quash. Renelle Rosales quash.
Your Honor, did you get the quash motions?
I have it now, my
Oh,
clerk.
good. Okay.
Lysandra Perez Ugarte is a quash. Dwayne Hyde, quash. Elvis Arcia Ochoa, quash. Michael McKinnery, excuse me, Michael McKinnery. Is at Metro West 4. Good morning, sir. 1 second. He had locals pending. Gotta find the paperwork. Okay, so your next court date is May 8th, a month from today. So we're gonna reset your case May 9th to see if you close out your Miami case. All right, have a nice day, sir. Then we have Eric Martinez on Metro West 5. Good morning, Mr. Martinez. Sir, you have locals pending. The next court date is April 16th.
Okay.
So we need the interpreter to interpret, please.
Thank you. Yeah. Sí, señor, tiene usted delitos locales pendientes. Su próxima fecha de corte es el 16 de abril.
So we'll see, we're going to reset your case for April 17th to see if you've closed out your Miami case.
Lo reprogramamos para el día 17 para ver si el caso de Miami quedó cerrado.
Have a good day.
Que tenga buen día.
Eugene Witherspoon. Mr. Witherspoon is at Metro West 6. Good morning, sir. You have local pending, and I'm sorry, his local case is closed. It was no action. Is he ready to be picked up? It's by Georgia Corrections.
Yes, yeah.
Excellent. You're ready for pickup. We're going to set your case in 15 days for April 23rd to see if you get picked up. Have a good day. Please notify them to pick them up. April 23rd. Well, it should be that we have until the 23rd. Okay, thank you. Next, we have Courtney Atkins. Request for extension of time. Is Mr. Atkins here? Where is he? Mr. Atkins is at Metro West 8. Good morning, sir. Apparently, Tennessee needs a little more time to pick you up. Usually it's due to manpower. So instead of picking you up by the 11th, they're going to pick you up by the 13th. I'm sorry about the delay, but at least it's not 15 days. It's only a couple of days, 3-day extension. So I'm resetting. I'm going to grant the extension and reset the case for April 14th to hopefully you'll be picked up by then. Good luck to you, sir. I'm sorry about the delay. Next is John Thornburg. Mr. Thornburg is at Metro West 7. Good morning, sir. Locals pending. The next court date is April 17th. We'll see you on April 18th. And if you can look into that child support matter, I appreciate it.
I sure will, Your Honor.
Take care. Now we have the in-state calendar. Unfortunately, it's not like yesterday, huge, smaller. All right, Sahara Ortega is the first case.
PGK coming up.
Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Yes, good morning.
Morning. You have an arrest warrant from Martin County, Florida. It's for violation of probation. The arrest warrant was issued April 2nd of this year. I will appoint the public defender's office to present you on the warrant. Unfortunately, there is no bond, so you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Martin County to pick you up. The reset date here is April 23rd. Picked up. 1 second. Okay. I'm sorry, you have a warrant from Martin County. It says no bond. The reset date is April 23rd to make sure you're picked up. Usually they come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Okay.
Thank you.
Have a nice day, ma'am. Good luck to you. Next case we have is, oh, I'm sorry. It says Ryan Garcia is off calendar. Is that correct?
Yes, Ibandera.
Roger Delgado. Mr. Delgado's on Zoom. And also, I need to know who's here for the interpreter, the Creole interpreter, so we can get her case out of here. I know.
I don't know. Spanish or English. Spanish interpreter for Mr. Delgado, please.
Good morning, Mr. Delgado. You have a warrant from Brevard County issued on April 7th. It was yesterday. This failure to appear regarding your license, suspended license.
Y buenos días, señor Delgado. ¿Tiene usted una orden de arresto en el condado de Brevard? Esta se expidió el 17 de abril, perdón, el 7 de abril, ayer. Y es por no comparecer con respecto a una licencia suspendida.
Es que nunca recibí la cita de corte.
I never received the court notice.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're gonna have to talk to the judge there because that's not up to me.
Sí, le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio, señor. Va a tener que hablar con el juez de allá porque esto ya no depende de mí.
So, 1 second. So anyway, the public defender's office is appointed for you. Brevard County has 15 days to come and pick you up.
Sí, entonces el abogado de oficio ya le ha sido asignado. El condado de Brevard tiene 15 días para venir a recogerlo.
Your case is reset here for April 23rd to make sure you are picked up by Brevard County. Good luck to you, sir.
Sí, está para el 23 de abril, asegurarse de que el condado de Brevard venga por usted. Buena suerte, señor.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you so much.
The Creole interpreter.
Female number 4, Your Honor.
Get it pulled out, then we'll do that. As soon as I finish this, I'm almost done. Rennie Cardy is next. Good morning, Mr. Cardy. You have an arrest warrant. It's from Broward County. The warrant was issued April 4th of this year, not in custody capias for burglary to a dwelling and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It says no bond. Ms. Corey, did you want to reach out to Broward, or is it one where you don't
Yes,
think?
please. Yes, we could reset it for the afternoon.
Okay, I'll reset your case for the afternoon to see if they'll agree to a bond. Then we have Daryl Jacobs on Zoom, Metro West 2. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Got a arrest warrant from Broward County that was issued October 1st of 2024. It says count 1 petty theft, $100 bond, and count 2 petty theft, $200 bond. Your total bond is $300. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Call them with any questions, but if you post a $300 bond, you can get out of jail. If you don't have money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to come and pick you up. The reset date is April 23rd.
All right.
Have a good day, sir.
All right. You too. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Okay, next case we have Irvin Cesare at Metro West 1. Morning, Mr. Cesare.
Hello, how's it going?
How you doing, sir? You got a warrant from Broward County that it says it was issued January 15th of this year. Misdemeanor capias for petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $500. So if you're able to post a $500 bond, you can do so at the TGK jail. If you don't have any money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Broward to pick you up. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long, but the reset date is April 23rd for us to confirm you've been transported or bonded out. Have a good day.
Thanks.
Next, we have Ms. Jacqueline Parahoon.
Refuse to court, Your Honor.
Refuse to appoint the public defender's office, no bond warrant from Broward, reset April 23rd. Devontae Davis. Then I'm gonna call up Manucha Dean Simon. Good morning, Mr. Davis. It's from Broward County. The arrest warrant was issued March 28th of 2025. It says violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant. You'll have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. Your case is reset here for April 23rd and make sure you are transported. All right, so good luck to you. Have a good day.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Now we have Mr. Irvins is free to go, so is Mr. Jacobs if Metro West wants to pick him up. We have now Manichka Jean Simon, page 2, out of turn for the Creole interpreter.
It's an added charge.
Thank you. Good morning, ma'am.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. You were arrested for a charge of battery by a detainee on another detainee.
Alors, madame, bonjour. Yo arrêté ou parce que ou met avec un autre monde que yo arrêté?
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
M'poil nommer un avocat la défense publique pour représenter ou.
There's probable cause for the charge because it's alleged you spat at the victim or spat on the victim. And then there was a fight at the jail.
Alors, gen bon jan raison pour arrestation, hein? Et te gen goumen qui fait en dedans prison, hein? Et te gen...
So I'm gonna set your bond. I'll set it at $1,500.
Alors, caution financière pour la violence liée à $1,500.
Have a nice day.
Passez une bonne journée, madame. Au revoir.
Does the defense need the victim's name?
Yes, Judge.
Sure. It is Alondra, Alondra, Bruno Torres.
Alors, nos victimes, c'est Alondra Bruno Torres. Ah, she's gone.
No, that's for
Yes.
thank you so much.
Yes, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Thank you. Can I call now? I have to do this first. Jairo Taguada Aparicio, it says readdress for corrections. It says he was a bond out yesterday.
Yeah, we need to pass him. He's not here yet.
Oh, okay. Andrew Riley, page 6. Is he there? Can you tell Metro West, the two gentlemen on the in-state calendar, I've addressed their cases. They're free to go back unless they want to watch bond hearings, which is perfectly fine for me.
Yeah, Mr. Riley is gonna be on Zoom. He's not there yet.
All right, well, corrections you guys asked, so I'm passing those two till they get. Can I call now to the attorney? Yoslir Garcis, page 8. Can the attorney raise their hand on Zoom so we can promote him? Mr.
Mr. Garces is not here yet, Your Honor.
Oh, forget it. Mr. Palomares, he's not here yet. I gotta pass it. When he gets here, I'll call it. Brian Vasquez, if there's any more lawyers here, you can. Oh, okay, thank you. Can I call on page 4, Brian Vasquez or somebody in court for him? Good morning, ma'am.
He's not here yet, Your Honor.
Not here yet. I gotta pass. So, is there more for corrections at turn? Oh, boy. Passing all of these, okay. Correction, did you want me to call then? Hela Alcantara Morajon on page 1?
They're to rear grand theft for the car or the motorcycle rather.
Oh, your case yet? They're persons.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. Its charges of first-degree felony. I believe it should be a third, and also resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, so anything you want to say, Ms. Corey? No?
No, Judge. Other than it's a third-degree felony.
Mhm. So count one will be $2,500 and count two is $500. Have a nice day.
And I hold, Your Honor.
And Judge, we need Spanish.
Oh, Spanish. Is there any reason, could the Spanish interpreter please interpret?
Yeah, I was not advised that they need an interpreter for this, but I will see. Si se le va, si tiene en cuanto al cargo primero, es $2,500 de fianza y en el segundo $500. Que tengo un día, se le va a asignar un abogado de oficio.
There's a hold for you to see the,
I just need to look up the hold one moment. She was the one that we had that escape issue.
right.
Confirm if she was released outright on that.
She had an escape charge for F-25-6047.
That was the one with the treatment facility issue. She was released outright, so I'd ask for no hold, Judge.
There's no hold.
Wait,
Sorry.
hold on, Judge. I don't know anything about this.
Yeah, she was in, Miss Corey showed me, read the statute. She was released from a treatment facility, which there was no legal basis to have her arrested. Mr. Hyman was here and he agreed. And that.
Okay, I didn't know.
She had a release outright on her open felony.
No hold on F-25-6047.
Would you consider any program, Judge? I don't see any priors.
Yeah, no, I'm not giving her a program. She escaped from the treatment facility. And I think she needs some drug counseling to get better. I don't know.
Is the interpreter going to translate?
I don't know.
I'm not sure. It's because it's going back and forth. Sorry.
So when we have the interpreter cases, Spanish, everything we say needs to be translated to the defendant so they understand what's going on in court. So if you could help us out, we'll try and.
No, I do, but it was going back and forth. It was just, I didn't get a chance to interpret. I'm very sorry. Sí, de hecho, la conversación fue, pidió una abogada si había alguna oportunidad de que se le pusiera algún programa. La respuesta de la juez no, porque fue un intento, porque se escapó de una institución donde estaba recibiendo tratamiento.
Okay, anything else?
No, Judge.
Who is she living with?
¿Con quién vive usted?
Currently homeless, Judge.
Okay.
Would you consider the TAP program?
Need any objection to the
Yeah.
test?
¿Se considera un programa?
So she's on a stolen motorcycle. She doesn't have a license.
Una motocicleta robada, no tenía licencia.
It looks like it talks about in the form of failure. Her license was suspended for a failure to appear, so I have concerns about her coming to court.
También por no comparecer, por no presentarse en corte, habiendo un citatorio.
With the TAP program, and she'll have our office phone number. She'll have contacts to be able to know when she has to come back to court.
Y tiene el programa TAP, se le dará el teléfono y para que se notifique cuando tiene que volver a corte.
It looks like she was also arrested. I can check this in Broward less than a month ago. If your honor gives me a second to review.
Voy a revisar, parece ser que fue arrestada en Broward hace un mes. Permítame, voy a revisar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't put it on the website, but I see on the FCIC and CIC's an arrest from March 16th for use of an anti-shoplifting device.
Sí, también acabo de ver el internet de ETF, sí que hubo un arresto el 16 de marzo por utilizar un dispositivo antirrobos.
I'm leaving the bond, 2,500 count one and 500 count two.
Y 2.500 es la fianza por la acusación número 1 y $500 por la número 2.
Okay. Next we have is Elise DeRosier. 1 second, I got an attorney keeps raising his hand. Mr. Palomares, how can I help you? Mr. Palomares, why you keep raising your hand? What do you want from what the court to do? Your client's not here.
Judge, I was just waiting for my client to come back. I would have pressed the button to unraise my hand. That's all.
Why do you keep raising your hand? I'm over it. Only raise your hand when I'm on the case because
I apologize, Judge.
okay, please just, we'll call you up as soon as they're here, I promise. Next case we have is Elise DeRosier.
Present.
Okay. Where's the paperwork? Oh, here it is. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases, fleeing and eluding a police officer. This is from April 7th. And this is only 1 case. The second case, armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause on F-257042 for an attempted armed robbery. So you are ordered to stay away from the 7-Eleven store at 1190 Northwest 7th Avenue in North Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. I guess the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing is going to withdraw it because
No, because it's still an F1.
attempted armed robbery is with a weapon is a second-degree felony, I thought.
You're right, Judge, you're right.
It's a $7,500 bond on that case for the attempted armed robbery. One second. I'm going to do plus house arrest. Plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. Level 3 house arrest. And a curfew from 6 a.m. I'm sorry, a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. And then F-257043. Fleeing and eluding a police officer, there's probable cause for that charge. Oh, also stay away from the victim whose initials are JC from that 7-Eleven attempted armed robbery. No contact with that victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by phone, beep, or fax, and stay at least 500 feet away from that 7-Eleven. So the fleeing and eluding, there's probable cause, $2,500 bond. Have a good day. Yeah, straight bond on one has house arrest, the other does not. She gave me 2 at the same day or whatever, so I signed it both. Next, we have Rod Talibert. Corrections, let me know, please, when you have some of these. I called out a turn. I have attorneys waiting.
Yes, yeah.
Talibert, I think, has added charges. 2 cases.
There's an attorney here now. I'm sorry, is he here, Mr. Talibert? Or he refused? Is he
coming in?
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. These are added charges: retail theft with a prior conviction from February 18th and another retail theft with a prior conviction from February 18th. Public Defender's Office is appointed for you. What do you want? Petty theft with a prior conviction, Steve?
It's actually grand theft.
Grand
Look at the amounts.
764. On F-257084, there's probable cause for grand theft, $2,500 bond. Stay away from that Marshall store by Midtown 3401 North Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. And on the other case, that it should be probable cause for grand theft over $1,300 and that's a $2,500 bond.
Miss Corey, is that corrections with the Galaxy tab?
Probably. Yes, it's probably for the hospital.
You want me to call the hospital case?
Yes.
I promoted them.
You want me to promote them?
I did.
It's the hospital. Yeah, Xavier Hippolyte, page 14.
Hey, corrections, who are you there with?
I typed it in the comment, but it's Xavier Hippolyte.
Perfect.
Jail number is 25-132-749.
Does he need a Spanish interpreter?
We need a Spanish interpreter.
Good morning. Hi, Mr. Hippolyte. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm and criminal mischief. Do you speak English?
Yeah, I'll speak English.
So anyway, I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
Mr. Hippolyte, please do not talk about the facts of the case while you're in court today, okay?
So this happened back in March. He's in the hospital for an unrelated incident. The court did find probable cause.
Okay. There's probable cause for the charge. I'm ordering that you stay away from the alleged victim, Anaya Biezamar. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So,
Mr. Hippolyte, do you have money to post the bond?
Not really, no. I got a shot. I'm in the hospital. I ain't been able to go to work.
Judge, would you consider any form of release form?
oh, is he, will house arrest take him, or does he have to get discharged from the hospital before he can go on house arrest?
I mean, how much is the bond?
Did you do a reduced bond, Judge?
I'll do a reduced bond. He had a gun too when he got shot. I can do $2,500. It's a month, almost a month ago. I can do 2,500 total. Okay.
So how's your Honor gonna split it?
What are his priors though? Does he have prior state?
Yes.
Oh,
So, it looks like prior arrests, I don't see not a conviction, also for discharging a gun. It looks like there's a prior, I don't know if it says protection order, not expiring. I don't know if that's an injunction or a prior stay away order.
Did you visit with your child?
I didn't hear that, sorry.
You see your child? Your daughter?
She doesn't let me see her. Every time I try to see my daughter, she does. She like that. She don't let me see my daughter.
You need to go to the Lawson E. Thomas Courthouse Center, the family courthouse, and go to the 24th floor. You can file a petition to determine paternity and ask a family court judge to give you a parenting plan and time sharing schedule. And the judge will, first of all, you go to the self-help office to get the paperwork. They'll sell you a package at $65. If you can't afford it, they'll reduce the package to like $5 or maybe even free. Okay. You fill out the package with all the information to file the petition to determine paternity. You give it back to them, they review it, and then you can go file it with the clerk of court. And if you can't afford the filing fee, I think it's $401 or something like that. If you can't afford it, you fill out an affidavit of indigency with the clerk of court. And then you can get the paperwork filed. You go before a family court judge. And then you ask that judge to give you a parenting plan and time sharing schedule and ask them for makeup time sharing if she won't let you see your daughter. You know, that's how it works. You go through the legal process to get it done. You don't have to resort to violence or anything else. Okay? Go to court, and the court will let you see your child, because unless there's something barring you that you're doing something really awful, there's no reason you shouldn't have time sharing with your child. Okay?
Okay.
All right, I'll set his bond 2,000 count 1 and 500 count 2. Stay away from the victim. And sir, you're gonna have to keep all future court dates, your reset date.
I have a new address in case they try to send it to the old one.
What's your address, sir? The score you want to write?
Yes.
7010
7010
Northwest 5th Place.
North
Better house.
It's like a duplex.
Okay.
Yeah, 7010 Northwest 5th Place.
Is that Miami?
Yeah,
What's the zip code? Do you know it?
33150. I think.
Okay.
Do you have a phone number of someone that you would want us to contact to post your bond?
My mother is 305 450 8625. Her name is Rosemary.
Rosemary? Okay, thank you. Hope you feel better.
All right. Do you want house arrest as an alternate, or you think you're gonna come up with the money for the bond?
No, she should be able to pay the bond for me.
All right. Thank you. Have a good day. All right, next we have Jonathan Cobb.
Thank you, officer.
Hi, Mr. Cobb. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. The bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Sandy's Ray Sosa. Page 14. No, page 13, excuse me.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for armed burglary with an assault or battery.
Sí, fue arrestado, señor, por agresión y lesiones.
Also kidnapping with armed kidnapping and false imprisonment.
Además, con arresto falso y además de secuestro.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio.
So this goes back, I think, to March, an incident from March.
Y esto parece es un incidente del mes de marzo.
Okay, Ms. Corey, what do you want to argue?
Judge, it does not appear to be an assault on her, as he
No
was
parece,
threatening harm to himself, not to her.
no parece haber habido una agresión. Fue amenazas de hacerse daño él mismo.
So maybe just armed burglary on count 1.
Oh, it would be an armed burglary, but yeah.
Sí, sería asalto a mano armada, sería.
So, sir, I'm ordering that you stay away from, I guess, the children's mother, the alleged victim, Udani Hernandez.
Le ordeno que se aleje usted, se mantenga alejado de la madre de los niños, de la presunta víctima, Udani Hernández.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima, ni directa, ni directamente, ni en persona, ni por teléfono, ni por escrito, ni por medio de una tercera persona.
Contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco contactar por medio de redes sociales ni ninguna otra vía electrónica.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Debe estar por no menos de 500 yardas de distancia de casa, lugar de empleo o escuela.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No vaya usted a involucrarse en ninguna actividad criminal ni utilizar drogas ilegales.
Also, do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No utilice, compre o cerca de ningún arma de fuego, ni tampoco municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe usted inmediatamente, señor, entregar cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o permiso para portar armas al departamento de policía más cercano y que le den un recibo.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende usted la orden de alejamiento?
Entiendo la orden de alejamiento.
I understand the stay away order.
I'm going to find probable. Yes.
It's more like an armed trespass. Not intending to commit a crime therein.
He committed the kidnapping.
No, it's more like a false imprisonment.
No, it's not, Judge.
No fue así.
So he broke into her house armed with a gun, threatened to kill himself if she didn't go with him.
Sí, él ingresó a su casa armado, amenazando con matarse si ella no se iba con él.
And then forced her to get into the car and showed her a target that he used for target practice that's been shot into.
Además la forzó a entrar a su vehículo y le mostró un blanco con el que practica el tiro al blanco.
I don't see it. It says he forced her into the car.
Well,
I'd ask to find probable cause for armed trespass, Judge.
Sí, no veo que haya causa probable de lo que es allanamiento por la fuerza.
he broke into the house armed with a gun and then threatened to kill himself if she didn't do what he asked.
Él se metió a la casa sin permiso, amenazando con matarse él si no hacía ella lo que él quería.
I believe there's probable cause for an armed burglary. It's no bond.
Y sí creo que hay causa probable para lo que es asalto a mano armada, no hay fianza.
Going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention, hold him no bond.
Sí, voy a conceder la moción de la fiscalía de detención previa a juicio sin fianza.
Also, there would be probable cause then for the kidnapping. It's probable cause. It's not a beyond a reasonable doubt standard. I'll set that. That's also going to be no bond, granting the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Sí, también hay causa probable por lo que es el secuestro. Causa probable no quiere decir que esto esté más allá de toda sombra de duda. Digo, esto también voy a otorgar la petición de la fiscalía de no fianza
In count
y
3,
detención.
there's probable cause for false imprisonment. It's $1,000 bond.
Y en la acusación número 3, causa probable por encarcelamiento falso, $1,000 de fianza.
You're going to have to go before a division judge, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Sí, va a tener que ir ante el juez de división. Ese juez pondrá una audiencia final para la moción de detención previa a juicio.
And I hope now you don't want to hurt yourself because, you know, suicide's a permanent solution to a temporary problem.
Y espero que que reconsidere y no quitarse la vida, porque eso es una solución permanente a algo, a un problema temporal.
We can get you some counseling at the jail if you feel like you want to hurt yourself.
Y en la cárcel puede recibir consejería si siente usted de que quiere matarse.
All right, sir. Good luck to you.
Buena suerte, señor.
Your Honor, we have Mr. Garces.
Okay, which one was that? Is that the private lawyer case? Let me call up for Mr. Palomares, the attorney, Yoslir Garces. Good morning. Do you speak English, sir?
¿Habla usted inglés, señor, o español?
Yes, both.
Okay, thank you. English is fine. Sir, you were arrested for a case from yesterday, unlawful possession for affidavit of a bill of sale of ownership, possession of a vehicle with an altered identification, dealing in stolen property, perjury by false written declaration. So your attorney is here. I'm waiting for him to come on. Hi, Mr. Palomares. How are
Good
you?
morning, Judge. Good to see you, Judge. In some decades.
Did you have a chance to review the arrest affidavit?
No, Your Honor, I was present at the arrest, but I did not see the A4.
Trying to review it myself. You got to email the clerk of court at felonyfr@miami-dade.gov to get a copy.
I don't know how council feels about 2,500 each count, Judge.
It's
No
been
objections.
Mr. Palomares.
No objections, Judge. My client is a well-established citizen in our local community, has a wife, a house, and a business.
Let me take a look at this real quick. Something about a vehicle that was sold at auction for one amount as a salvage vehicle. Then they rebuilt the vehicle. But somebody said they didn't sell parts. The invoice presented for the rebuilt inspection was fraudulent, so. Does he have any priors?
A prior arrest from online that was dismissed. There's 1 second. That's why you couldn't postpone before seeing the judge.
Oh, okay. I'll do 2,500 count 1, 1,000 count 2, 2,500 count 3, and 1,000 count 4.
What was count 4, Judge?
1,000. So I lowered it a little bit more. Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. You have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, let me finish the correction case. Fennell, page 14, and then I'll start the other audit turns.
Jean Fennell. 43. Is NBC.
The battery by detainee. What do you want to do?
Waive his presence.
Public Defender's Office, waive his presence. So there's probable cause, $2,500 bond. Jean Fennell.
Your Honor, Mr. Vasquez, they brought him over, but he refused to come in. He said he doesn't want to go in front of the judge.
You know what? Who was here for him? Why did I call that one? Oh, there's family. Are you family? Oh, did you tell him his girlfriend is here? All right. What do you want me to do for Mr. Vasquez? You want to reset it, Ms. Corey? You want to waive his presence?
What number is he, Judge?
4, page 4.
I think he made it pretty clear to corrections that he didn't want to come to court. And he's got a hold anyways. You can let his girlfriend know he's gonna see the judge tomorrow.
Mark report Judge Million and F255502. He has a hold. Let me just see what's going on here.
He also has a fugitive hold from Palm Beach County, no bond.
He can waive his presence.
Okay, so there's probable cause for the charge. You want this, there's no stay of order, he's not here. All right, so, oh, he has two cases. I'm sorry, the burglary as well. So on F257072, it's 7,500 count 1, 500 count 2. Then the other case, F257080, that's a burglary case. There's probable cause for burglary and the criminal mischief. There's a value as well over $10,000. He damaged the electrical breaker. So 2,500 count 1 and 2,500 count 2. That's it, ma'am. So tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. before Judge Millian. He's on the 6th or 7th floor. 7. Thank you, ma'am. Next case we have is Patrick Dean, page 14, out of turn for corrections. Out of turn.
NBC. He can waive his presence.
It's NBC?
Yes.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive its presence, bond is $2,500. Then there is Jairo Escobedo, page 16.
He refused.
It should be an F3 added charge.
The grand theft, he's helping himself to over $1,000 of cosmetics from CVS.
I'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Wait. Losing track. Next is Corby Moore, page 16.
NBC will waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. There's probable cause. $2,500 bond, appointing public defender, waiving his presence. Xavier Davila, page 16. They find it, did you know?
NBC.
Waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence, $2,500 bond. Raleigh Flowers, page 17.
NBC will waive his presence.
There's probable cause, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, $2,500 bond. Cornelius Timms, page 17.
NBC will waive his presence.
There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. Mark Evans, page 18.
NBC.
Will waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, Presence bond is $2,500. Jonathan Hunt on page 18.
He's present.
Hi, Mr. Hunt.
Good morning.
Sir, you were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer. We'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Maybe reduce the judge. She's back on the security guard shield. But I think a bond's appropriate because he came in on a bunch of bench warrants and he's got a felony conviction from a couple weeks ago.
All right, I'll set his bond at $2,000. Have a good day, sir. Then we have Daniel Val. Page 19.
He refused, Your Honor.
An added charge.
Waive his presence.
I think we want to, I don't know, Judge. I was gonna say a stay away would be good.
Yeah, I have to reset it. Was it a stay away order? I'll find a probable cause. Reset it for the afternoon. You said NBC?
Refused.
Pardon. First. So let me call now on page 8 for private attorney, calling up Lazaro Jimenez. Mr. Cruz is here. Somebody else is here.
It's not here yet, Your Honor.
What?
But the defendant's not here.
Defendant's not, sorry, he's not here yet. I gotta pass it till he's here.
I'll wait for his appearance if that's okay, Judge.
We need a stay away order.
Why would it be okay after we to stay away order? I have to.
Okay, all right, that's fine.
I'm sorry, his father
That's fine.
here too, and I can't do anything because he's not here.
No problem.
We'll let you know when he's here. Okay. Thank you. So I passed some others. I don't know what I passed for correction. Did you have Paguado, Aparicio? Not yet. Okay, Catherine Fremar, page 1.
She's gonna be on Zoom. We need to pass her.
Passing. Juliana, I'm sorry, Nicole Shaw, page 1. Pass. These are passed. If there's any attorneys here who I haven't called and I forgot about, we have somebody else here. We have some case with the victim. 1 second. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine, possession of MDMA, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on probation on 4 open probation cases. So there is a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow. Let me see what it says. So 2 pipes with meth residue and another bag with methamphetamine and some MDMA. There's probable cause. Count 1, $2,500. Count 2, $2,500. 3 is $500. Have a good day, ma'am. Now I'm going to do Juliana Santil, page 2.
NBC.
Are you gonna waive?
Yes, we can waive his presence.
23-167-03H is out on felony bonds. Want $2,000? I'm sorry,
It's just one count.
$100,
I'm sorry, Anna, what was the bond?
$8,500. We have Joycelyn Harris, page 2.
Ms. Harris is present. She speaks English.
And you were arrested for depositing a worthless check. It's from November 27th of 2024. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. She's out on, I don't know, she has an open case set April 10th, out on
It's a
bond.
23 case, so I think the holds is proper.
So in this case, the victim was waiting for their US Treasury check for several weeks. When they inquired with the US Treasury, the victim was advised the check of $2,993.21 that was issued on October 21st was deposited on November 27th into a Citibank account. So the victim said he didn't get the check or authorize its deposit, and the victim filed a fraud report with the Treasury Department and a police report. The check was obtained by Miss Harris and on November 27th, it was deposited into her Citi account. And she subsequently closed the account due to other fraudulent activity. There's probable cause for the charge of depositing I guess, a worthless check, or it was a good check, seems to be like a grand theft. What is the correct charge state?
Uttering a forged instrument.
Forged instrument, okay. Bond is $2,500. You have a hold to see your judge tomorrow. Good luck to you.
What's the case number for the hold you're on?
F23-15987. Right, next is Rosa Lucia. Page 3. I'm gonna finish up the ladies so I can start calling some other ones out of turn.
Lucio is present. You speak English. English.
Arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I'm sorry, the interpret, this was for English, correct?
Yes, English.
Thank you,
Thank
sorry.
you.
Just checking. Thank you.
So Corey, anything you wish to argue?
Yes, Judge, I'd ask you to find probable cause for trespass. Appears that she went there to speak to him. Getting him to take the kids to school.
Judge, I disagree. She went there to fight the other woman. I think her intent is indicated by the fact that she removed the camera. That being said, I don't see any criminal history and I understand it's domestic.
Why do I have 2 stay away orders?
So There's two listed victims. I think it's her ex and then her ex's brother owns the house.
Oh, okay. All right, so you are ordered to stay away from Pascual Lucior or Lucio. I'm sorry,
Lucio.
Lucio. They put an R there. There's no initial. And also Kevin Lucio, no contact. Why is you give me a domestic for the brother?
This is her former brother-in-law. I don't know, Judge.
It's not, it shouldn't be domestic. But whatever. So no contact with the alleged victims, Pascual Lucio and Kevin Lucio, no contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. And also, third-party contact is permitted for exchange of children for time sharing.
Judge, I see no prior record for Miss Lucio. Would Your Honor consider pretrial services? She does have 3 kids and expecting 1 on the way.
I don't know what the state's position is. She doesn't qualify. If you want me to order her in, I will. If state
Or reduce the bond somewhat.
I'll order it a pretrial with an alternate bond. Count 1 will be $5,000 and count 2 is $500. So I need, who's on Zoom? Mr. Freemark?
Yes, Your Honor. This is Catherine Freemer.
I gotta find the paperwork. I have it. Miss Catherine Freemer. Hello, ma'am. 1 second. I'll be with you. Good morning. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, disorderly conduct, and battery. I will apply to the defender's office for.
Ms. Freemer, please don't make any statements or comments about what happened while we're here in court today.
So it's the milk from Starbucks, but she punched someone, she caused a scene. She's currently on misdemeanor probation. She's got pages of priors. State's requesting a bond.
He randomly struck the victim in the face, causing redness.
Mr. Freemer, Ms. Freemer, do not make any statements, please.
So if you order to stay away from, it's victim 1, elbow, Gatto-Leon. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from his home and school and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the Starbucks at 1126 Lincoln Road in Miami Beach, Florida. Did it mention the prior convictions? I don't see it. Yes, it does. So count 1, petty theft, 2 or more convictions is $2,500. Count 2, disorderly conduct is $150. Count 3, battery is $1,000. Have a nice day.
Yeah, we have Mr. Jimenez.
Okay, Mr. Jimenez is. I don't know who Mr. Jimenez is. Okay.
Mr. Cruz's client.
Oh, right. Mr. Jimenez, that's on page 8 for a private attorney. Mr. Cruz, are you there?
Hi, Judge. Yes, I'm here.
Morning, sir.
Morning.
I don't need to promote his father. He's not a victim. I don't need to have, I'm glad he's here. We'll let the defendant know. Good morning, Mr. Jimenez. You were arrested for 2 cases. They are aggravated battery from April 5th. And then April 4th is a burglary to an occupied dwelling and grand theft. Your attorney is here. I think your father's also on Zoom. So do you want to announce for the record, please, Mr. Cruz?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning. Eric Cruz on behalf of Mr. Jimenez. And I've had the opportunity to read through both arrest affidavits. I have no probable cause argument as to the burglary case. On the aggravated battery case, I think it may be a felony battery. I don't see any use of weapons. And
The victim suffered a broken nose.
And he punched, I guess,
yeah, so that's why it should be a felony battery.
I disagree. When you kick someone in the face,
they're curled up in the fetal position. The victim in the
I think
face.
there is intent.
Struck the victim with a closed fist and broke their nose. Okay.
So just on the burglary case, I think perhaps there should be additional charges for stalking. And in the Agbat case, again, he broke someone's nose. State's requesting a bond plus house arrest.
So, Judge, I don't think a house arrest condition is necessary. He is a college student. He does attend school at the University of Miami. Apparently, also the victims also attend school at the University of Miami. I know the defendant's father has been in contact with the school and concerning Mr. Jimenez's attendance in school. And so what they advised him is that although there's going to be a stay away order, that they're not in the same classes. They don't share classrooms. So just let them go to the school, but they won't see each other because they don't have any classrooms.
I know they have a code of conduct, and I don't think they put up with students who've been arrested or found guilty of these types of criminal charges. They're pretty violent. It's very violent, the aggravated battery. You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. 1 second. Stay away from the alleged victim. Can we go back to TGK, please? Video. Can we have TGK in the courtroom, please? Thank you. Mr. Jimenez, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Riley Hefner. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. You said this victim goes to school with him as well?
I believe both of them do, yes.
So I'll stay at least 20 feet away from the victim, Riley Hefner. His father's here. I'm sure he's going to deal with his son. Maybe the military, the Marines might help him straighten out. I don't know if college is the right place for him, as violent as he is with these criminal charges. But they don't take people in the military who are convicted of felonies. That's the way he needs to. All right, that's the one stay away order. On this one, there's probable cause for an aggravated battery. The bond is $7,500. I'm not going to do house arrest.
It's overstates objection.
Okay, and then the other case is, it's a non-domestic stay away order. They didn't live together. They dated 3 weeks. Give me a domestic stay away order. Okay. I guess you wanted a bracelet back that he gifted the victim.
Right, yeah, this is all a girlfriend and the new boyfriend and yeah,
Yeah, because I guess she found somebody else, so whatever.
right.
Probable cause for burglary. Is it occupied or unoccupied?
It's occupied.
There was a roommate, yeah, there was a roommate inside.
Just asleep in the
apartment.
apartment.
All right, stay away from the alleged victim, Ellie Bank. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500. I'm sorry, I should do the 20 feet again.
Yes, Your Honor.
20 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. All right, so you can go around her and stay away. Is he in the same dorm at the 7020?
No.
Stay away from 7025 Southwest 59th Place in South Miami, Florida. Do you understand?
Yes.
Let me just explain to you, you pick up a new law violation, your lawyer's not gonna help you, your dad's not gonna help you. You will be locked up in jail until your trial. Understand? So if you want to, you go into college, don't commit any law violations. Don't even commit a jaywalking, because they'll arrest you on that. Count one burglary will be. What do you want me to do on this? You have no problems.
Right. But Judge, it seems like a little bit more than a burglary.
Why? Because you went there to get the bracelet back.
Well, because she's been harassing her.
You're gonna pick up aggravated stalking charges if you go near her again for violation of the court stay away order. Count one, I'll set the burglary at $5,000, and count two, the grand theft will be $1,000. Good luck to you. Thank
All
you.
right,
You have
thank you.
what he tells you. Okay.
Thank you. Have a good day, everyone. Bye-bye.
1 second. I don't know if the father, sir, did you want to? Mr. Jimenez, Lazaro Jimenez, if you want to say something, you can.
Yeah, I guess this is really getting out of hand. The burglary, he's always there in that building. The door's open for him. She leaves it open and security let him in. That same day, the officers were there and they told him to leave with his things. And he even told me, I came to get my bracelet. She told me to take it. This is a lot of only one-sided things that were said on him that are not true. That I don't think that's fair on a college kid, a student. It really hurts. It was really a one-way situation here. Even the school knows, the dean knows of the school, the campus police knows, and it really hurts. She made it a lot worse than it is, and we're gonna prove that in court. But it's not a burglary when the door's open. They said someone was there, nobody was there. If you look at the affidavit, good. She says he was there, then he wasn't there, then he took the bracelet. If you read it carefully, you see that there's discrepancy in what she's saying.
It's not a trial. It's only the first appearance hearing. You want me to lower the bond a little more on count one? It's no problem. Count one, I'll set it at 2,500 for the burglary. Count two, grand theft is 1,000. I already lowered him. I lowered him some more. More importantly, stay away from this girl and stay away from those guys he's dating. Move on. There's other fish in the sea, and you're going to ruin your life. If you kick more arrests, you're going to be locked up in jail. I don't think you want that. A student, act like one. Stay out of trouble and avoid problems. Okay, stay away from women for now. Give yourself a break. Okay. Wait.
Thank you. Sorry. Thank you. And sorry. I wanted to explain his part because it's not what it is.
Explain his part, but there's no excuse for beating somebody up where you break their nose.
No, yes, I know.
It's about his ways there are alternative ways to take out your frustration. Okay.
Yes. Okay, thank you.
Fiona, we have Mr. Riley, Andrew Riley on Zoom. They have the right name, no.
I'm trying. Good morning. This is Mr. Andrew Riley. So, sir, you were arrested for a case that goes back to July 20th of 2024. The video, he's on Metro West 1. The charge is attempted premeditated murder, 7 counts of throwing or shooting a deadly missile, use of a firearm during, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, and use of a firearm during a felony. So those are the charges. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Ms. Corey, did you have any legal argument? I know you did yesterday.
Yes, Judge, with regard to the shooting the deadly missile, it was only, the council was only struck once, according to the top of page 2.
I would do the same as you did for the co-defendant.
And $1 fine is fine for the rest of the account.
6. So, sir, I'm going to enter a stay away order. What page is he on?
He dropped off the calendar from yesterday, Judge.
So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims. There's a lot of them. Tristram Hobbs Jr., Tedra McKenzie and her residence at 12040 Southwest 215th Street, Miami, Florida. The victim whose initials are SM, Stephen Flowers, Janisha Jolly, Tiara Jolly, SF, and RR. No contact with any of those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by and stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Count 1, what did you want me to find probable cause for? Was it attempted first-degree murder?
Yes.
Judge, the state filed an information and there's only 2 counts. 1 moment.
That's helpful. 1 second.
So the case number is now F2567889, D like dog.
Okay.
And the 2 charges are attempted premeditated murder and 1 count of shooting or throwing a deadly missile.
So Ms. Corey, you want bond on 1 and 2 and RR the rest? Wait, you said he's the D co-defendant?
D co-defendant, yes.
Okay, hold on. So he's on count 1.
There's only 2 counts, right?
Okay, 2. No, there's.
Let me double check.
Give me a sec. Hold on. So I see D on count 1, which is the attempted murder. D on throwing a deadly missile. 3 on use of a firearm in the commission of a felony. Is there another count of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder and felon in possession?
Give me a second, I'm making my notes. Count 1 will be no bond. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. Count 2. There's probable cause for throwing or shooting a deadly missile. That's $7,500.
So we only filed 1 charge of the deadly missile. So we would RR the rest of the deadly missiles.
Uh-huh.
So that's 3 through 8.
So
if you would set bond on count 9 and 10.
what can you do? Once there are no actions, I don't put a bond and I can only, so what do you have? How many counts do you show? Mhm. You want to get the court file? We'll set the bonds. So he has what, 5 counts now? I don't, there's,
So if the GLR card has the original counts, Judge, would you want to set bond on 1, 2, 9, and 10?
only has 2 counts. How many do you have? I have to get the court file to figure it out. Order.
It just it seems to be different.
Yeah, let me reset the case for the afternoon. It's gonna be no bondo on count 1 for the attempted first premeditated murder. And 7,500 throwing it or shooting a deadly missile. The rest, I don't know. I'll reset it for the afternoon. You don't have to enter anything. We'll just sort it out in the afternoon. He doesn't have to be here. You'll see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention, sir. Okay? Up to you. Just bring this back in the afternoon, okay? Want to pick a note, reset PM.
And Judge, whenever you're ready, we have the add-on, Mr. Paguada Aparicio.
Who? Paguada?
Paguada Aparicio.
Hey.
He's a write-in add-on. You called his name earlier.
Oh, that was from the other. It's just Jairo Paguada Aparicio are writing.
He has a hold for immigration.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Speak Spanish. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Y sí, buenos días, voy a ser su intérprete. Usted fue arrestado por en posesión de cocaína. Le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio.
There is, 1 second. There is probable cause for the charge.
Hay causa probable por esta acusación.
Your bond is $2,500.
Su fianza es $2,500.
So you have an immigration hold. You may want to post, so you may want to consult with a lawyer before you post your bond due to the immigration consequences.
Además, tiene usted una orden de retención de inmigración. Tal vez quiere usted hablar con un abogado, señor, antes de migratorias.
Have a nice day, sir.
Que tenga buen día.
Okay, Elizabeth Perez, page 3. How are you?
Miss Perez is present. She speaks English. Who are you?
Good morning, Ms. Perez. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth and possession of heroin. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you're out on felony bond. There's a hold for you for F22 22920 and F24 14959. So there's probable cause for the charges, $2,500 count 1 and $2,500 count 2, and you'll see your judge tomorrow. Fair open case. Have a good day, ma'am. Actually, I can make count two $1,000. It was 1 gram of heroin. 2,500 count one, 1,000 count two. Have a nice day. Freddie Mendoza is next.
Mr. Mendoza is present. He speaks English.
Were arrested for strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from January 28th.
2 cases.
And then a second case, robbery by sudden snatching from April 2nd. You're out of probation. There's a hold for case F11, 1896. Let me review. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Ernesto Cruz, the alleged victim in one of the cases, and the other alleged victim whose initials are VG. No contact with those victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
And so an F257095, it's a $7,500.
Public cause for grand theft auto.
I don't know. He said he went back. He hears a bang in the flash. He was scared.
But it doesn't say where that came from or what that meant. There's really no information about that.
Okay.
Looks like it's a 3rd-degree felony.
So it's a $2,500 bond. I'll find probable cause for grand theft auto. And the other case from April 2nd, let's see. Isn't it like a more of a carjacking? I don't know.
But it talked about the defendant approached the victim, removed the gold necklace from him,
Isn't that like a burglary with an assault or battery?
but he was on the ground.
Pulled him out of the car.
But was it? Hold on, I think it may have been somebody else.
I think that's somebody else, Judge.
But I think it was
Reference
taken
subject
to the
1,
fact
subject 2,
that-
and then the defendant.
What? I can't hear Miss Corey.
I think that subject 1 and subject 2 are different people, and that is not Mr. Mendoza.
It says the defendant, who was a bystander, took advantage of the situation.
Oh, picked up the victim's sunglasses.
And then took his necklace.
But in subjects 1 and 2 knocked the victim to the ground and held him down. Defendant approached the victim, removed the necklace from him, placed it in his front right pocket, fled the scene. Now, and you're telling me it's not all related?
So they're saying that they used the word bystander, so it looks like they took advantage that the other 2 guys were.
And they're gonna hold him down first so he can go grab his necklace? Doesn't it look like they're?
That's what it says, Judge.
Oh, they claim not to know the defendant. Okay. You're. All right, so robbery by sudden snatching is $2,500 bond. Okay, thank you. Next, we have Landon Sanders. Page 4.
There's two different dates. That's why there's two counts.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for retail theft and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Was it two different thefts?
Yep.
You are ordered to stay away from Saks Fifth Avenue at 81 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. I'm setting a bond. Count one is.
Would you consider pretrial services?
No, I'm not.
Address is Nevada.
He has conviction, disorderly conduct from March. Right.
He was just sentenced to 40 days a couple weeks ago.
Count one is 2,500. Count two will be. I'm sorry. Retail theft. Count one, I'll set it at $1,500, and count two will be $150. I say 1,500 and 500.
Is it 500 or 150?
I'm sorry, 1,500 and 150. Thank you. Okay, Anthony Corbali, page 5. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for trafficking in cocaine, possession of cannabis, possession of drug paraphernalia, smoking for cannabis in violation of a city ordinance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Yeah, 39 bags of cocaine. Is there a weight? Yeah, 42 grams. You are so count one, there's probable cause for trafficking in cocaine. That's
So Judge, I think Sergeant Rodriguez may want to be heard on this case.
okay.
Good morning, Judge.
Morning. Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Clerk will swear you.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do. Sergeant Melissa Rodriguez, Miami Beach Police Department. Your Honor, as you know, there's an area known for narcotics sales. He had a large amount on him. Here to request, if possible, a Nevia hold and a stay away order from the ABCD, which is 5th Street to 15th Street from the west side of Washington to the shoreline.
Okay, so sir, you were ordered to stay away from the Loomis Park at the 1,000 feet area around Loomis Park, which is the area from 5th to 15th Street in Miami Beach from the west side of Washington Avenue, east to the ocean. Ms. Corey, did you have any questions for Sergeant Rodriguez? Okay. I don't show any priors for him. State, do you see any priors?
Nothing I'm aware of. He's homeless. Not sure how long he's been in South Florida.
I can't impose a Nebia for a small, it's a $15,000 bond for trafficking in cocaine. He had 48 grams. I don't know, what bond does the state want?
No less than standard with the Nebia.
20, 25? What do you should do 25. It all depends. If it's close to, was it 28 grams? It's almost double 20
If
grams.
you can't afford the 15,000, would you consider any reduction?
No. I'm making it a little higher, actually. I'm setting it at $20,000 for count one. Count two, the possession of cannabis. I'll set that at, I guess, $1. Count three, possession of drug paraphernalia.
I don't see paraphernalia.
Oh, let's see it out there. Okay, release outright.
Yes.
And count for the smoking, prohibited smoking cannabis in public. It's at paraphernalia. Nobody wants to smell your cannabis cigarette, really. Maybe people that others people smoke it, but people don't want to smoke it who are walking down the street or riding their bike. So don't smoke in public. It's $1.
Dollar on that one, Judge?
Dollar count for. And I'm not gonna do a NEBI requirement. It's $20,000. But I did set a substantial bond and I read the statewide order. I need to stay away from never chance of non-domestic. All right, Sergeant Rodriguez, anything else?
No, thank you, Judge.
A second, please. Right now we have Anthony Johnson. Good morning, Mr. Johnson. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So it was $9.24 worth of items. That being said, defendant's got an open misdemeanor for trespass. And I see felony convictions from this year, including 3 petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
So you are ordered to stay away from the Five Below store at 230 Lincoln Road in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. It's at 230 Lincoln Road. I'm setting a bond.
Did you consider the TAP program for Mr. Johnson?
God, he keeps coming back with more from this year, from February 28th. I'm gonna set a bond. $500.
Spanish, please.
Good morning. This is Mr. Eduardo Rivera Lema. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Sí, señor Eduardo Rivera Lema, usted fue arrestado por agresiones agravadas con una arma mortal.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio.
It's a pool stick, Judge.
Fue fue con un palo de golf, perdón, un palo de billar, taco de billar.
So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Nestor Eurita Carrero.
Debe usted permanecer alejado de Néstor Rita Carrero, la presunta víctima.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ningún tipo de contacto con la presunta víctima, ni directa, ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, por teléfono, ni por medio de una persona tercera.
Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
Permanezca alejado por lo menos a 500 pies de la víctima, ya sea de su casa, escuela o lugar de empleo, en todo momento.
And also stay away from Victor Wild Park at 1701 West 53rd Terrace in Hialeah, Florida.
También permanezca alejado, aléjese de Victor Well Park en el 17 a 01 west de la 55 Terrace en Hialeah, Florida.
All right, so also I'm setting a bond, it's $5,000.
Le estoy fijando una fianza de $5,000.
And good day, sir.
Que tenga usted buen día.
Do you have this one? Can I call a case out of turn? I'm sorry. Page 10, Jonathan Trop. There's a victim here. I'm sorry. Keeping him waiting.
He's not here yet, Your Honor.
Mr. Trop's not here yet. I'm going to pass it for him to get here. I think the victim's here and we need to pass it for him. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Leon Harris. Good morning, Mr. Harris. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Sir, do you currently live with the victim or no?
No, ma'am.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Janae Woods, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Sir, you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
The judge, he's currently on probation until 2027 for carjacking out of Broward, and he was released from prison in September.
Like they're gonna issue an arrest warrant for him. I don't know, but I'm setting a bond at $7,500. Good luck to you, sir. Next, we have is Scott Sugarman on page 6. Good morning, Mr. Sugarman. You were arrested for aggravated battery. Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
I don't think so, no. I don't know how much a lawyer really costs. I don't know how much a lawyer costs.
Are you working?
I am. I make 200 a week.
Do you own your home?
No.
Point the public defender's office for you. Victim had to get staples to close her wounds. All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from Kimberly Tompkins, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Now, you're living with the victim, you're gonna have to find somewhere else to live. If she's living with you, you can only return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Where are you gonna live? You have somewhere else you can stay?
My mother's home and I care for my mother. My brother's there right now temporarily while I'm out, but she is a renter in the back. That's my mother's home and I care for my mother 24 hours, practically 24 hours. I work in the morning. So
You want me to do, say it's 15 feet away? Can you stay more than 15 feet away from?
yes, I won't bother. I won't, no, there won't be no problems. That was a mistake.
All right, I'll make it so he has to stay at least 15 feet away. Okay. I'll set a bond. I'll set it at $3,500. Next case is Dion Shorter. Good morning, Mr. Shorter. You were arrested for two cases. One is an aggravated battery from yesterday, April 7th. And the other case is battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for battery by a detainee on another detainee. That bond is $2,500. On the other case, I need a moment. All right, so we struck the victim on the head with a walking stick, a walking cane. Victim's dentures were knocked out, shattered, and then he had a small laceration on his top lip and was bleeding. All right, sir, do you live with the victim? Looks like it. Is it a rooming house?
Yes,
Yes,
yes, ma'am, yes, I do.
all right, sir, so you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are ED. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. And also, in the event you're living with the victim, you can only return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay order? What bond are you asking for, Ms. Williams?
State's requesting standard. I do see a prior prison sentence from Broward, but it's older.
Judge, he thinks he can afford about $350 to $400 total for bond. Would you be able to modify the bond so he could?
It's pretty violent. He knocked out the victim's dentures and they were shattered.
Gotta do a fight once at the jail.
Let me have the jail one back. I can lower that one. This one, the aggravated battery, I'll set that at $5,000. The other one, I can set this. Let me just take a look again. It was really quick. He punched the victim. All right, on F257118, I'll set that at $1,000. So the battery by detainee is $1,000. The other case, I set it at $5,000. Good day, sir. One second, please. All right, now we have Michael Arnett. Is he here? Is it Bob? Thank you. Jimmy Alonso.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were Spanish. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Sí, buenos días, señor. Se le arrestó por posesión de cocaína. Le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio.
You should qualify for a program.
Federal services alternate bond is $5,000. I'm sorry, 20. Have a good day.
Si los servicios alternos son $2,500. Gracias. Que tenga buen día.
You said alternate 2,500, Your Honor?
Yes. George Hernandez, page 6. He's out on bond, hold for F24, 5,700, F23, 7242.
Spanish, please.
Morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, fue usted arrestado por posesión de cocaína. Le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Hay causa probable por estos cargos.
Your bond will be $1,500. Have a nice day.
Su fianza se fija en $1,500. Que tenga usted buen día.
I'm sorry, you'll see your judge tomorrow for your open case where you're out on felony bond.
Mañana va a ver usted al juez para su caso abierto, ya que estará por fianza en un delito mayor.
But what about this one again? Didn't I do this? I didn't read the stay order for this lady. I'm sorry. It's this one. It says Rafael Lopez, but it's a different.
Just have 1 second. It looks like there's a victim here for defendant Daniel Val. Your Honor called that case earlier and the defendant refused to come to court. So the case was reset for the afternoon. If the victim wants to be present, we should start hopefully 1:30.
Hold on, I did that case already, but I don't think I called. It was a female, it's a different case. I don't know if he got arrested too. It is a different case. All right. Rafael Lopez, it's a different case.
President speaks English.
Arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
You should qualify for a program.
Probable cause. You want to take him? Pretrial alternate bond, $1,500. Have a nice day. Manuel Capaz Lorenzo. I guess he's the seller.
Need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Sir, you were arrested for trafficking in amphetamines.
Está arrestado por tráfico de anfetaminas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio.
First probable cause for the charge.
Hay causa probable por estos cargos.
I'll set your bond at $15,000. Have a nice day.
Le fijo una fianza de $15,000, señor. Que tenga buen día.
Next is Julazir Orozco, page 7. Is he here or is he at Ward D?
It's here, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Orozco. You were arrested for battery. Spanish. You were arrested for battery by strangulation and domestic battery.
Sí, señor Orozco, ha sido usted arrestado por agresión, por estrangulación, además de agresión doméstica.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar una oficina de abogados de oficio.
So there is probable cause for the charges.
Hay causa probable por estos cargos.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are YC.
Se le ordena que permanezca usted alejado de la presunta víctima cuyas iniciales son YC.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No vaya a tener contacto con la presunta víctima ni en persona, ni por medio de una persona ajena, una tercera persona, ni por teléfono, ni escrito.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No tener contacto con la presunta víctima por medio de redes sociales ni ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home and school and place of employment at all times.
Debe permanecer alejado no menos de 500 pies de la presunta víctima, ya sea su casa, escuela o lugar de empleo.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre usted en ninguna actividad criminal ni esté en posesión de drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No utilice, ni compre, ni esté en posesión de ningún tipo de arma de fuego ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe usted entregar, señor, cualquier munición, arma de fuego o permiso para traer un arma oculta a la estación de policía y que le den recibo.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede usted regresar a la residencia de la víctima una única vez, 48 horas después de que sea usted puesto en libertad.
Must be accompanied by a police officer.
Debe estar en la compañía de un oficial de policía.
Retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
Y esto es para que usted retire sus objetos personales de salud, medicamento, además de papeleo que tenga que ver con su persona, su negocio o herramienta de trabajo.
Go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o si permanece usted ahí, será usted arrestado.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende usted la orden de alejamiento?
Así mismo.
That's it, yes.
Her bond, it's $4,000 count one and 1,000 count two.
$4,000 de fianza por la acusación primera, $1,000 por la segunda.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga usted buen día.
Next on page 8. Darren Manzo-Recio, page 8.
Judge, did you pass Pascual Lucio?
Yes.
I taking the order, it's here. Yeah, they put, that was wrong. Pascual Lucio is next.
Spanish or
Yes. Okay.
English is fine.
English is fine.
1 second. Okay, so we saw Miss Luce, we saw the victim earlier, right? Or no? Wasn't that the same case? It's a different case with the same, yeah, we saw Rosa Lucio earlier. All right, so you got arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. It's from March 26th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So she's the husband, I guess. So she, remember she tried to break into his house because he wouldn't get him to take the kids to school. There's probable cause for the charge. I gave her a stay away from you. You're getting one from her. In the meantime, you and her need to learn to get along to raise your children. When this is all over, you need to be a participant there in your children's lives. If you brought them into this world, you got to do your best to try and raise them. So you two can do, I'll allow third-party contact for exchange of children for time sharing. Anyway, stay away from Rosa Lucio, the alleged victim. No contact with her either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And so third-party contact is permitted for exchange of your 3 children with her for time sharing. You understand?
Yes.
I guess I'll do the same bondment for him that I think I did for her, 3,500.
Judge, if I'm not mistaken, I think we did pre-trial.
Not pre-trial. I don't think I'm giving him pre-trial. He battered a pregnant woman.
And these are from different dates, I think, Judge.
I'll do a $3,500 bond though, or March 26th.
He's got prior domestics. Or a prior domestic, I'm sorry. That was no action.
Next is Xavier Glass. Yeah. More cases.
But you passed Dayron Monrecio.
Okay, pardon me, I'm out of words here. Very well, we have Mr. Dara Monzo-Recio. Sir,
Spanish, please.
So you were arrested for possession Ford motor vehicle title or registration and dealing in stolen property.
Dice, se le arrestó por posesión de un permiso falso de vehículo y además de registro y lidiar con propiedad robada.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio.
There's probable cause for the charges, I guess. Any objection to pretrial?
¿Hay causa probable? ¿Alguna objeción de el programa previo juicio?
I don't see any criminal history up to you, Judge.
No veo nada, señor juez.
A while, Judge. I think he's got addresses dating back to 2013 at least.
Sir.
Sí, tiene algo del 2013.
We couldn't hear you. What you say?
Just even in Miami.
¿Cuánto tiempo ha estado en Miami?
Desde que tenía 6 años.
Since I was 6 years old.
Judge, we can't hear you. I'm sorry.
He's 27 and you don't understand English?
No, I do. I'd rather just speak Spanish so I can, my first language, I understand it better.
I understand, no problem. Pretrial services alternate bond count 1 is $2,500 and count 2 will be $2,500.
$2,500 por la primera acusación, $2,500 por la segunda, el programa de desviación previa a juicio.
So, sir, make sure you keep all future court dates. You can get out of jail for free with pretrial services or post a bond if you like.
Sí, asegúrese de asistir a sus citas en corte, que no podrá salir de la cárcel con servicios previo a juicio o depositando fianza.
Okay.
Si gusta.
Okay. Next is Xavier Glass. Good morning, Mr. Glass. You are here because you got 3 new cases. They are grand theft charges. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So we'll start with F-25-7090. So that's from February 20th at Target. It's alleged you stole, let's see, a whole bunch of losses. Some different dates. February 28th was like $200. No, I'm sorry, total loss is $1,059. March 9th is $900. March 12th is $854. I think he's a little undercharged here. The grand total of loss is $3,874.77. You're ordered to stay away from the Target store at 14075 Biscayne Boulevard in North Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that Target store and you must stay away from there. Is he in custody on other cases?
These are added.
That's in that house arrest. He's a serial booster, as they said it here. He's in an organized retail theft ring, it looks like. Bond will be $2,500. No, it's on this case I'm on now, F-25-7090. The next one is F-25-7089. In this case, you're ordered to stay away from the Target store at 10101 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. This is from March 1st. It's a grand theft case. It's $999. That bond is $2,500 for this case. And F-25-7083, stay away from the Target store at 3825 Northwest 7th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. Here it's over $1,000 of merchandise, so $2,500 bond. Have a nice day.
The judge is a Spanish interpreter. I'll step away from Metas for just a couple of minutes and be right back.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
The roll is next. Page 9. Good morning, Mr. Roth. You were arrested for 2 cases: possession, conspiracy for possession of cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine, and resisting an officer without violence. And you have another case for burglary with an assault or battery. So I will appoint a public defender's office for you. I need to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. So what victim's hiding in the car from him, he opened the car door to hit her. And state you filed a motion on this. You want me to hold him no bond? For that?
So it's domestic, so it would qualify as a dangerous criminal.
So it's a sandwich bag with baggies of narcotics. I don't see what it's about. There's no probable cause. So do you want to call the officer in for
Sure, we can reset it for PCH.
Okay, in the meantime, sir, I'm ordering that you stay away from the alleged victim, Joanna Dickerson. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school or place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am, I understand.
In the other case, I'm gonna reset both cases for the afternoon because they gotta do a probable cause hearing and I'll decide on your bond amount at that time. And next is Edion Herrera, page 9. So do you have Mr. Herrera?
Coming up here.
Oh, thank you.
Ask you the first name of Mr. Morales.
Sure, it is Raphael with an F.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Sure.
For battery by a detainee on another detainee, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Si se le acusa de agresión de un detenido hacia otro detenido, le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Hay causa probable por estos cargos.
Your bond is $1,500. Stop fighting at the jail.
La fianza es $1,500. Por favor, deje usted de pelear en la cárcel.
Next case is Tony Williams. What? That's the next one?
Mr. Trop.
Called him before, it wasn't his father's here. Okay. It's on page 10.
Oh, boy.
Hello. Hello, sir. Good morning. Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do, Judge.
Thank you, sir. What is your name?
My name is Daniel Trop.
Okay. Are you afraid of your son, Jonathan Trop?
Well,
sir, I can't hear you.
Judge, I'm not afraid of him at this point. But I have his mother is on the line. And
Okay.
and the officer told us to communicate this with you. That we believe he had a crisis yesterday. He has some mental health issues. And we wanted to ask Your Honor, perhaps to if we wanted I was gonna fill out the forms, but to perhaps, have a Marchman Act evaluation.
That's the wrong courthouse for that.
Right. Right.
Courthouse. Sir, do you want the court to enter an order requiring your son to stay away from you?
No, Judge, no. He needs treatment and I want to.
Does he have any health insurance?
He does.
Maybe he can go to the hospital for mental health treatment. I don't know. State, Miss Corey.
Open case.
One moment.
Let me see what's going on with that. It's set for trial next month.
That's an occupied burglary case. However, it's with the person that it was a friend of his. They had a falling out. Not just a off the street type burglary case. It's set for trial on the 5th of May.
Well, because he has a new case, it would be a violation of his conditions of release and he'd be locked up in jail until his trial. So that's what's going on too. I may be able to send him to the hospital in the meantime.
But she is willing to go to get treatment if Your Honor would consider doing that and not holding him on the open felony.
What would happen is that would send him on both and he'd have to go see the judge when he gets back from the hospital.
Okay.
There's no other way of it.
Mr. Trop, do you have insurance information for your son? Is it Medicaid?
I do. You want me to write that right now?
Is it a private insurance policy or is it Medicaid?
It's a private insurance.
Private insurance? Can I give you my email address? Could you send that information to me?
And that's, I'm sorry, is that the judge asking?
That's the public defense office. I'll reach out to the hospital so we can get him in.
Yes, I'll send that to you.
So Judge Levy.
My email address is RL.
Okay.
C. The @ P like Paul, D like David, Miami.com. So it's RLC@PDMiami.com.
Judge, we usually issue a hold, but if Your Honor is comfortable with the custody of cases.
You think I could give you my email real quick, possibly?
Okay.
Dan Trop, DANTROPPESQ @gmail.com.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
So I could do that to I think it looks more like a battery.
Okay, Judge. I'm gonna reset it for the afternoon.
Why don't I reset it for the afternoon to see if you can go to the hospital? I don't have to do a hold on this one, I guess, if the state's not. Sir,
Say one in custody released on both.
to go to the hospital. Okay. Sir, I'm going to order that you stay. I'm entering a modified stay away order from your father, Daniel Trop. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So you're allowed to have contact with your father, only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so I'll pass your case. I'll reset your case for the afternoon. So, sir, if you want to log back on around 1:30, we should be able to start by then. So,
And Judge, I could appear personally for that. Maybe that would be better, or no need?
no need to do so. Don't trouble yourself driving here and back. It's not worth it. It's not going to make a difference. Okay.
Okay, all right. Thank you so much, Judge. Thank you.
I don't know. Is the mom raising her hand too? Is her name Iris?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, Miss Agosi. Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hear you. Good morning or good.
Good morning. Thank you for helping us with this. I just wanted to ask if you're sending him to the hospital for any sort of evaluation. There's a substance abuse issue along with mental health issues, and I was hoping he could be assessed for both because I've been trying desperately for many years to get him to see someone, and he refuses. So if this is an opportunity, could he be assessed for both?
I don't know if they do that there. It's a diagnosis. If he has that issue, he may have that issue. Miss Corey, do they do substance abuse as well?
And they do a review for that too, Judge. But it's a mental health hospital, but that's also a component to it in their evaluations.
So we have to have the insurance benefits. We try to send him to Southern Winds Hospital. So when let's find out this afternoon if there's hospital benefit. Okay.
Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate your help.
All right, so Mr. Trop, as soon as you have his insurance information, if you can send it to me and I'll forward it to the hospital to confirm he can go. Okay.
Yes, and just to make sure I got your correct email, you think maybe you could send me the email and send it right back?
Okay. Sounds
Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Okay, thank you.
We'll see you.
Thank you.
So reset for the PM, please. Tony Williams, is he next? Page 10.
He refused, Your Honor.
He's out on felony bond. There's probable cause for burglary. Ms. Corey, you want to reset it or set a bond?
There's probable cause for burglary to a conveyance.
We can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's presence. Bond is 2,500 and yes or holds for F 25-1029. Was he NBC?
Yeah, he refused.
Thank you. Pedro Flores Mercado. Morning, sir. Page 11. Do you speak
English? Spanish? Spanish, please.
the interpreter back? Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
For 2 cases, retail theft with a prior conviction from March 19th.
Sí, son 2 casos, señor. El primero es robo ha sido convicto previamente por robo a tienda en marzo 19.
Theft, 2 or more convictions from March 31st.
Y 2 convicciones más del 31 de marzo.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio para usted.
So there is on F-25-7081, the case from March 31st, there is probable cause for the charge of petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
Y además, el caso F-25-7081, el caso del 30 de marzo, hay causa probable por los cargos de robo menor, 1 o más convicciones al respecto.
Your bond is $2,500 and stay away from the CVS pharmacy store at 650 Northwest 27th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Sí, la fianza es de $2,500 y permanecerse alejado de la farmacia CVS, localizada en el 65 noroeste de la 27 Avenida en Miami, Florida.
And then the other case, F257087. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
Y el otro caso, F2537, también causa probable robo menor con
Stay,
posible convicción.
stay away from the Navarro store at 1601 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida.
Permanezca alejado de la tienda Navarro en el 1601 West Flagler Street en Miami, Florida.
Bond is $1,500.
La fianza por este caso es $1,500.
Have a nice day, sir.
Que tenga usted buen día.
Next case is Pedro Centeno. Good morning, sir. Good morning. For burglary to an unoccupied structure or conveyance, and then it says with prejudice. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't know, it says he's inside his property. What is it, a dwelling?
I mean, it's maybe it's a trespass, I don't know. He's inside the property, the efficiency.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Carlos Cifuentes, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Looks like a trespass, Judge.
Stay away from 305 Southwest 9th Avenue in Florida City, Florida. State, what are you? See,
Up to you, Judge. Maybe it's a trespass. Doesn't say what he was doing there. And
there's probable cause for trespass, occupied trespass.
I'm gonna have to consider the TAP program.
I don't think so. It's an occupied trespass, $500 bond,
What was the bond, Your Honor?
$100
You said $500?
to trespass, occupied trespass, $100 bond.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. You said 100 or 500?
500, cinco.
500.
Is that 500? Ciento? That's
Yeah.
no, what's cinco mil? 5,000. Oh, cincuenta. What is it? Cincuenta? Quiniento? I gotta practice my Spanish better.
so, Judge, remember yesterday we had that 23-year-old that was transferred to juvenile?
Yeah. Is he back?
Correction said they don't have the order, so they didn't transport him.
She personally walked it down and contacted the person. We're gonna, well, 1 second, I'll do it.
Can maybe the quick follow-up.
For him for TAP number 1. I'm sorry. Miss Corey, did you have an objection? Not Miss Corey, but Seth, do you have an objection for Mr. Centeno to go in TAP?
Requesting a bond. He went into somebody's home and I see some misdemeanor convictions from this year.
He has no money for a bond, Judge. He had $20, but I don't know if he has that anymore. He's homeless.
Yeah, but I'm concerning about the allegations. That's why I don't think, I'm not sure if TAP was good and the state objects. If they agreed, I do it. They don't agree.
State's not gonna agree.
Judge, it looks, if he's homeless, it looks like it's a trespass, Judge. He could certainly benefit from getting a shelter.
He's a signal 150. I'm not doing it. All right, what about Darren Lindsay?
He was disruptive, Your Honor.
Disruptive. He's out on bond as well. So we set it for the afternoon. Let me see this. Right across the street from Chick-fil-A. Had a nice argument there. Okay, false imprisonment and battery. So there's probable cause for the charges, reset it for the afternoon. Now we have John T. Jack. Hi, Mr. Jack. Sir, you were arrested for battery on a person who's 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he punched a disabled 66-year-old male and knocked him to the ground. That's the allegations. So looks like he may have also should have been charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Robert Beeman, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Right, so the bond should be $5,000 for this $5,000. Do you have to go back there to get your personal belongings?
Yes, Judge.
You got it? You can return to the Chapman partnership one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. If you go there without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Nevada Bear is next. Do you have Nevada Bear? Is he refusing?
Coming up, Your Honor.
Mr. Bear is present.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge and your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Okay, we're done with the morning calendar. We got a juvenile address. Oh, I did it. I signed the order. She said she was gonna walk it over. So, Eric, who do we follow up? Is Ashley around? Ask her. Can you call her and see what happened?
So this is what I was told. The state has a copy of the order. The order says to transport him. He wasn't transported. The jail says they don't have the order.
Who told you this?
One of the staff in juvenile.
That's terrible. So it's the clerk's office. Please feel free to call the supervisor at the clerk's office and register your complaint.
Well, hopefully the clerk can follow up on it, maybe make a new copy, give it to corrections.
What's the name?
Defendant was 1 second. They didn't give me the case number. Hold on.
No, I don't remember. He's a private lawyer.
It was from yesterday in the morning, yeah. Hold on.
I mean, she said she was bringing it where it had to go. She was on top of it, my clerk. So it's after she gave it they didn't submit it because she's.
It was, can I give you the case number? F256989, defendant Christian Edwards. If the clerk can just follow up and make sure that corrections has a copy of the order.
F256989 Christian Edwards.
Yeah.
Okay, is 130 good corrections?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you.
Yeah, then, thank you. Well, good afternoon. Welcome to felony first appearance hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up. Raise your right hand, be sworn in by our clerk.
Good afternoon, everybody. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Juran o afirman que el testimonio que están a punto de ofrecer será la verdad, solo la verdad y nada más que la verdad. De ser así, digan lo juro.
Thank you. Please be seated. Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
In the morning, Your Honor.
You're still under oath. Thank you. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Nessa, as on behalf of the state.
Afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Si hay alguien presente acá en la plataforma Zoom que necesite que se llame a su cliente o la persona por la cual está aquí, por favor escriban el nombre de la persona, del acusado y el número de caso en el chat.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. So we're gonna get started. We have the, oh no, what happened to Anna Gutierrez?
She refused, Corey, Your Honor.
She's on probation. Ms. Coy, do you want to reset it or set the bonds?
We can go ahead and set the bond. We'll wait for Chris.
Right, so count one. A looting is $2,500. Count two, grand theft of the vehicle, the stolen motorcycle is $2,500. Count three, resisting an officer without violence will be $250, and count four, obstruction charge will be $250. With the probation hold for F23 69928, F23 25575D. Oh, okay, 1 second. Santora Knox, page 1.
Qualify for TAP.
Ontario.
For possession of a controlled substance and possession of drug paraphernalia, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. TAP alternate bond, $1,000, count one, $500, count two. I need a reset date, please. Jesus.
The TAP case number is F257113.
No, I'm not gonna promote him, he's just annoying me.
Okay.
The arraignment date is April 8th. Okay. I'm saying writing May and saying April. It's May 8th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 27, Judge Rodriguez. Yeah, the case number for TAP is F257113. Then we have Pablo Juarez on page 2.
I believe there's a private attorney. I'll promote him.
Good morning, Mr. Juarez.
Morning.
One count of second-degree murder. So there's a lawyer here for you. Who's here? I'm told there's an attorney here.
Gabriel Gonzalez.
Who?
Gabriel Gonzalez, he's already been promoted. If you can unmute and turn on his video.
Good morning, Your Honor. Gabriel Gonzalez on behalf of Pablo Juarez.
Good afternoon. So your client's charged with second-degree murder. Anything you want to argue? It's a shooting from yesterday. Is it a shooting? Let me see something.
Shooting.
Your Honor, I believe, I'm not sure. We were contacted by his family. I think he may need the Spanish interpreter. I'm not sure.
You speak English, sir?
English?
Yeah.
English is fine.
Okay. So,
There's probable cause for the charge.
yes, Your Honor, just, he's a US citizen, he's born here, ties to the community.
Okay,
There's an altercation, that was about it.
all right. So he shot and killed the alleged victim. So there's probable cause for second-degree murder. The state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. And since this is considered a dangerous crime, I'm granting the state's motion, holding you with no bond. You will see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. So, Mr. Gonzalez, you can see your client tomorrow. It's before Judge Lodi Jean. Thank you. Good day, sir.
You said, what time, Your Honor?
9 a.m.
9 a.m. Thank you.
Jean, thank you. Who's on Zoom that I need to call up?
Daniel Val, number 15.
Thank you. I don't know where he is.
The last case.
Oh, thank you. Hi, Mr. Val.
Good morning. Oh, good afternoon.
For written threats to kill or do bodily injury, it's from February 24th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Mr. Val, please do not make any statements or comments with regard to the facts of your case while we're here in court today.
So there's probable cause for the charge. Anyway, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are D. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Right, thank you. So I'm setting a bond at $7,500. Have a nice day, sir. Thank you. Somebody's running for March 8th for the dates on here. April. The stamp says March 8th. It should say April 8th. The stamp on the back. Whoever did this stamp. Next, we have Lewis Harris. Maybe it's for the morning. I don't know. Must have. Good morning, Mr. Harris. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, tampering with evidence, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He has a pretrial statement.
I was thinking tap judge. I don't know. He's with the criminal history.
They said he's eligible.
Okay.
Right? Okay. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500 count 1, $2,500 count 2, and $500 count 3. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Larry Coleman. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it looks like he's stealing liquor from Publix.
Yes.
Two of them working together, I guess.
Priors dating back to the 70s.
Oh, that's for pretrial. Priors are mostly
34 years ago.
quite a few years ago, 90s. 80.
Order to stay away from the public supermarket at 1220 East Palm Drive in Homestead, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Petty theft null price from October 2023. You said he's eligible? Pretrial services, alternate bond $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next, we have is Ramon Barreto, page 2.
Mr. Barreto's present, he speaks English.
Good afternoon. You were arrested by an arrest warrant charging you with filing false, fraudulent, or misleading workers' compensation.
So I think it may be Mr. Lurvey's case. If you can just stop raising his hand, hold on. I'll promote him.
Okay, thank you if you want to promote him.
Sure. So there was a bond, right, there was a bond endorsed on the warrant. The state's requesting the bond.
Yes, it's
I know there's a $15,000 bond on the warrant. I have not been able to read the warrant, although we did arrange a surrender with the wonderful detective Weisberg, who I worked with all last week to arrange the surrender. My client drove down from Jacksonville with his wife and his mother all last night, surrendered early this morning to get before you're on this afternoon.
He said he was injured, and I guess there's something about a false claim for workers' comp insurance. They paid out.
Correct.
He suffered a loss of over $100,000 due to his actions.
Correct. Judge, what I'm asking for a reduction in bond because I've spent a lot of time with the mother and the wife who are going to be posting the bond. They've been working with Patricia Pruitt, and money is a real issue for them. As I said, they drove down from Jacksonville. I think he has no priors. We've arranged the surrender. I'm sorry. $5,000 bond, Your Honor.
Fine. Okay. $5,000 bond. Make sure you keep all future court dates. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Have a great day.
Next is the trail roll.
Got my officer here. Can give me a second?
Hi, Mr. Roll. We're here for probable cause here for one of the cases. All right, officer, raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
Go ahead. Swear from that I'll to give will be the truth, the truth. If so, say I do.
I do. I swear.
Put your hands down. What is your name, please? Officer.
So what's your name?
Officer Lattimore,
What police department?
City of Miami Police Department.
Go ahead.
And I apologize. I gave the officer very little notice. I know he's not on duty. So officer, what's the substance suspected of being?
Suspected cocaine.
And how many baggies were there?
47 baggies.
Okay. I don't have any more questions. I don't know if the public defender's got any.
This court.
What's that?
First, I wasn't sure of your name. What is your name, sir? Officer?
Lattimore.
Lattimore. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, there's probable cause for possession.
It shouldn't be a conspiracy. It should be possession with intent.
Possession with probable cause for possession of cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine. What was the resisting?
Pulling his arms away from the officer, screaming.
Right, so I'll set a bond. Count 1, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 2, possession with intent to sell cocaine is $7,500, and count 3, resisting, is $500. The other case, you filed a motion. Oh, also, sir, stay away from Gibson Park at 401 Northwest 12th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. The other case, I didn't want to have to grant a motion for pre-trial detention and hold them no bond for this. statute was envisioned for that.
There's probable cause. The defendant's got prior convictions for drug sales, prior 366 upon revocation of probation.
I would ask if you would consider $1,000 bond, Judge.
1 minute. The burglary with an assault or battery? That's it. Officer Latimer, you're free to go.
Oh, okay.
Thank you so much.
It's from March 26. I'm all right setting a bond. I'll deny state's motion for pretrial detention. I'll set a bond at $7,500.
Right, it's overseas objection.
Just stay away from the victim, sir. Next is Brian Cassis.
Mr. Casas is present. He speaks English and Spanish.
Imprisonment and domestic battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Okay, looks like probable cause for the charges to me. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Kelly Brito. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay order, sir?
Yes.
Count 1, false imprisonment is $2,500, and count 2, battery is $1,000. Have a nice day. Next case is Maurice McKnight.
Co-defendant, Publix.
The public still. One stealing meat, the other stealing liquor. Good morning, Mr. McKnight. You were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are ordered to stay away from the public supermarket at 1220 East Palm Drive in Homestead, Florida. And you're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. Is he eligible for pretrial?
He's got also lots of priors. He's got some that are a little bit more recent. There's a petty theft conviction from October.
All right, give him tap alternate bond. It's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, $2,500. He has an address. Yeah, he has an address. Tap, the case number's F257116. Have a good day. Oh, and sir, stay out of that Publix. Sir, stay away from that Publix at 1220 East Palm Ave, East Palm Drive in Homestead.
Yes, ma'am. I hear you, ma'am. Thank you. You have a good day, Judge.
Okay, we next have Derek Jones. Good morning, Mr. Jones. Oh, the tap. Just the tap. I think so. Page 2 for tap. Good morning, Mr. Jones. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, possession of a firearm by convicted felon, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So looks like it should be actually an armed burglary, but what do you want? He's running from the police. That's the burglary.
It's a pocket knife, but he's using it as a weapon, so I don't think the exception's gonna apply.
Judge, they're indicating it's a pocket knife, but with regard to the burglary aspect, there's nothing indicating he used it.
I'm not asking for an armed burglary.
Okay.
But I think there's enough for the aggravated assault and felon in possession because it was used as a weapon.
The aggravated assault, with regard to that, she's up on at the top floor of the apartment, and he's, according to the arrest form, going downstairs. That's when says he's about to go slash her tires. So he doesn't have any ability to threaten her with any knife when she's upstairs and he's downstairs, Judge.
He said he would slash her tires, break her windows, and cut her. And then he pulls out a knife.
But that's an impossibility if she's upstairs and he's downstairs by a car. No apparent ability to do so.
So you were ordered to stay away from Sherry Thomas, at the alleged victim, no contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Stay away from 1575 Northwest 59th Street in Miami, Florida. I'm setting a bond as follows. I mean, burglary to the dwelling, so he's running from the police. Technically, it's a burglary. $2,500. Count 2 is possession of a weapon by a convicted felon. I don't know if it's a pocket knife. I'll make it $1,000. Count 3, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I understand your argument, but she was in fear. I mean, I'll set the bond for an assault. I'll find probable cause for assault, $500.
I'm not 100% sure because they're going up and down the stairs where they exactly were when he pulled out the knife.
They could always file it as an ag assault. Count 4 is resisting an officer without violence is $500. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Joshua Pierre.
If somebody's here on that case, can you please raise your hand? No, okay. I'm gonna promote Zoom user. Ma'am, who are you? Are you Miss Glenn?
Yes, I am.
Okay, good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Please raise your right hand and be sworn in by our clerk.
Yes, okay.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Right, thank you. Put your hands down. What is your name, please?
Chloe Glenn.
Okay, go ahead, state.
All right, so no, Miss Glenn, why'd you come to court? What do you want to tell the judge?
Yesterday, I was almost robbed by this individual. He snatched my purse with all my belongings in it, was aggressively trying to tussle me down for my purse. I ended up getting the purse back from him and getting out of his vehicle. In the process of that, he parked down the street and around the corner, parked his vehicle as I was walking to the stop sign. He jumped on the side of the house, ran at me with a ski mask and a gun, chasing me down the street where I had to run to someone's house. Then he turned around, started laughing and running the opposite way.
I have a question, ma'am. How do you know him?
I don't know him. He was supposed to be giving me a ride, yes.
Oh.
He stopped me to give me a ride and asked me to have sexual favors with him, and I refused to. And that's when he got mad and snatched my purse.
I got you.
Okay, Ms. Corey, any questions for the victim?
I don't have any questions. Thank you.
All right, so sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Chloe Glenn. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Count 1, attempted strong arm robbery is a third-degree felony. I'll set that bond at, what do you want to say, 25?
He's got an address on the A form out of Jacksonville. He's got the prior prison sentence for robbery, but that's a little dated. I do see some prior arrests out of
Count 1 is $500. Count 2, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is 70.
Right, while wearing a mask.
$7,500.
Your Honor, if you can repeat the bonds, you got cut off.
5,000 for attempted strong arm robbery. Count 2, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon while wearing a mask is $7,500.
So, ma'am, the judge increased the bond a little bit. She issued the stay away order. If he tries to contact you, you can call the police and he could potentially get rearrested, okay?
Thank you so much.
Thank you for coming in.
Yep.
And next we have Jonathan Trop, page 4. Did you hear from the hospital, Ms. Ford?
His parents are here.
So, no, Judge, I'm. One more.
It's all right.
I'm still trying to get the insurance information, Judge.
You want me to promote the dad?
Actually, if we can reset him for tomorrow, I'm hoping I'll have some information by then.
Okay, so the parents, I'll just let you speak.
Hello?
Yeah, we're going to reset the case for tomorrow. We don't know if he has hospital benefits.
The public defender's still working on it, but don't log on until like 9:30. It takes us a while. 10. Okay.
If I may interrupt, this is his mom. I just sent the public defender a current and active insurance policy. I emailed it.
They gotta send it to the hospital. It's gotta get approved.
Oh, I see.
All right, so we'll see you tomorrow, sir. All right, come back tomorrow about 10 o'clock in the morning. We should hopefully be done with the extradition calendar. Next case is Darren Lindsay. So let me just
Disruptive, Your Honor. Reset for tomorrow.
Want to give him one more try, Judge? Mr. Lindsay was disruptive again. I don't know if Your Honor wants to just set a bond or give him one more try.
Why do I want to give him another try to read the stay away on him? So this, whatever Miss Corey wants, you want me to reset it tomorrow?
I'm okay, waiving his presence. It looks like it's probably an unknown person. No,
I should stay out of the Chick-fil-A, but
so we can have the stay away orders red division if you're okay with that.
Public Defender's Office, waive presence, 2,500 count 1, 1,000 count 2. And he has for F 24-22419.
would you want to make a note to have the judge read it tomorrow?
Okay, why don't you make a note too for your state?
I will too, Judge.
Next is Andrew Riley to sort out his bonds. So we have the information, or no, we have the information here. So you want me to set a bond on the first 5 counts or no?
What? It depends. What does the jail card read?
The jail card still doesn't have, it has the old case, F246894, but I know it was transferred now to the F256789D.
So
But on the calendar has 13 counts. I don't know how
the
many.
state's recommendation, Judge, is no bond count 1.
Can you just stop talking a second, please? 8, 9, 10, 11. So just because I asked you to do that, he gave me a printout of something that shows like 11 counts, unless that's 3. This says 3 here.
All these are no actions. See how it says no?
Okay, so what is this?
This is the case file sheet.
The case file sheet is already showing the no action. So for the although it only has the ones that count 1, count 3, count, what's this one? 9, 4, and 8. So that's what I have that is marked up. And what do you, how many counts do you have on the on the calendar?
But that's the order that the counts come out in the information. As per this defendant, this is count 1, this is count 2. This is count 3, 4.
All right, so with the way they did it, they've given me counts 1 through 5. You want me to just set it in the order of the way it's charged on here, 1 through 5, and RR the rest?
No, I think we should have it coincide with the charges.
Pardon me?
I think it should coincide with the charges. So count 1 was the attempted murder, no bond.
Oh, 1 second. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try it anyway. Okay. Count 1 is no bond. So count 2 is throwing or shooting a deadly missile 7,500. Okay, then the rest. So the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
8.
no actions. 6 are no actions. Count 3 is use of a firearm during a felony. That's the way it is on the calendar, on the information. Do you want me to set that bond?
But if your honor looks at it, that coincides with count number 10.
I'm so confused.
So this is the state's recommendation. I don't know if corrections can follow it.
How many counts are actually on the information? 5 counts. So I think we should handwrite the 5 counts and write the bond next to each one so we know what count number it is and what the bond is as it based on the information now filed.
Use of a firearm during the commission of a felony. I'll be $2,500. Count 4 is conspiracy to commit first-degree murder.
So that I don't think was one of the.
Go ahead.
It wasn't originally charged on the A form.
It's a light felony, so that should be no bond. In count 5 is possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, and that's $7,500. I wrote it out here.
Is corrections doing the same?
Corrections, you want to do the same? Count 1 is Attempted premeditated murder, no bond. Count 2 is throwing or shooting a deadly missile, $7,500. Count 3 is use of a firearm during a felony, $2,500. Count 4, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder is no bond, and count 5, felon in possession of a firearm is $7,500. Okay?
So 6 through 13 are ROR.
Yeah, do that. Because there were no actions. No, 6 through 13 will just be ROR. Leave it at that, and they'll sort it out in division, or they'll have to fix the jail card in division. Okay? I can't deal with the craziness here. Is there anything left?
Does this have a pre-trial motion?
Yes.
Say it again. There's a pretrial detention motion. Yes.
We have one in-state judge.
One in-state, okay.
I have an in-state and the out-of-state.
LaFon Brown. Let me do the in-state first. It's probably easier.
Cardi. Mr. Cardi. She said Mr. Cardi first.
Cardi?
So I have Mr. Cardi, we did hear back from the state. They are agreeable to a $4,000 bond for count 1 and a $1,000 bond for count 2. I have confirmed Mr. Cardi's address is the correct address on the arrest form. They are also asking for a stay away order. Let me see the name. And the stay away order would be from Latoya Ingram.
All right, sir. Stay away from Latoya Ingram. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by phone or fax or email, and stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Okay.
Reset 423.
4,000 count 1, 1,000 count 2. That's what you wanted. Reset April 23rd. Thank you. That's the in-state calendar. Then I have LaFon Brown. Is Mr. Brown? I don't know what is Mr. I apologize. Where's Mr. Brown? Hi, Mr. Brown. So what's going on? We found out.
Okay, so Miss Romas spoke to his attorney, who sent Miss Romas a copy of a lien which represented the amount that the defendant owed, and then a copy of a letter and a check from the defendant's attorney showing that it was paid. That was from 2023. But Mrs. Romas has not spoken to the prosecutor, so can't agree to release.
Okay, so your lawyer didn't follow up, but it got dismissed.
So he said the amount that was owed and proof that it was paid back in 23.
Well, the lawyer needs to have the case closed.
We said it, if your honor's not satisfied because we haven't heard from the prosecutor. We could set it for tomorrow.
Is there any way I can be hard and take it, like sign something, say I can go to court as soon as I get back? Like, I want to go directly to my attorney's office and go directly there and take care of it.
Realize here, I don't know, they may have filed a violation for something else. Your lawyer should have followed up on it. And there may
This
be.
was current back in 23. I don't know when the warrant was issued.
The warrant was issued 2019.
Oh, then in 2023, he
As far as puzzling to me, because I've always gave them my information. I've always got the child support coming out of my check.
Call the lawyer and ask him why he didn't get it closed out. What, there may be under something else other than a money violation, a monetary violation.
I don't have any information with me, man. My wife has, and my phone is in, you know, in your office. I don't know anything of that by heart, but that's the same thing. The other people telling me there's something they get just closed out, and it was child support. It was all about child support and the money.
I'm not touching these. I get burned too much. I'm happy to set it tomorrow, but I'm not doing anything now. Tell Ms. Romas if she can reach out to the prosecutor there and see if they'll agree. If they agree, I got no problem.
So I'll let her know that it was reset for tomorrow. Maybe the prosecutor's office will get back to her. Maybe his wife can work on it.
Yeah, I'll be happy to reset it for tomorrow. They can tell me it's no problem. I got no problem. You know, but I'm a little skeptical. The lawyer says there's payment. There may be something else why they didn't close the warrant out. So if the state has no objection, I'm happy to close it. But right now they do. All right, so sit tight. It's one more night, and then hopefully they'll sort it out by tomorrow. Okay.
Sure.
Take care. So we're done with the afternoon calendar. We'll see everybody tomorrow.
And I'll send you an order in a few minutes, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.